I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Howdy folks, it's I.P.S.I. Today we are playing some GTA. I was gonna say RP, but we're not doing that. We don't do that shit. We're gonna be playing some GTA Online. I have been kind of, to be honest, I've been kind of slacking on my GTA stuff offline. Because I normally play GTA offline because I just find it fun. But I thought, man, like I think GTA is a very chill game. And I thought, why not just play for a little bit, have some fun. I do have one short ready, or not short. I have a video ready-ish. By the way, if you want to put some videos up, please put it on the I have a channel in my Discord for the must watch. For much must watch stuff. Usually it's like I will have someone look over them, make sure it's not really that bad. I have something today. Okay, give me a second so I can make sure it's working. It's starting. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some GTA Online in a bit. I have one video ready, so let's switch over to that. So it's a 30-minute video on why you can't get into MOBAs and how Deadlock might change that. The Redux. We're gonna just watch this video real quick, and then we're gonna get into GTA Online.
MOBAs are the most divisive game genre. For millions, it's an obsession.
Okay. Divisive? Divisive? Maybe?
For everyone else, it's a mystery. How can anyone enjoy this, one might ask themselves? It's a fair question. They're not easy games to get into.
They're not. They're really not.
Items, towers, lanes. It's a winning recipe for two of the world's largest esports. Every day, millions log on to Dota 2 and League of Legends, and they're some of the most streamed games on Twitch. Success is evident. A winning recipe for two, and an absolute disaster for every other competitor. Many have tried, but nobody has been able to retain an audience against these two titans. One of them being...
Okay, this is coming from when I was younger. I'd sometimes jump on every now and again, but when I was younger, I played a lot of Smite. Like, Smite still does not, cannot contend with those two.
Operated by Valve. Valve is currently working on a project called Deadlock. Occult aesthetics, unique characters, intuitive third-person gameplay, 171,000 peak concurrent players during its closed playtest. Impressive. There's just one problem. It's a MOBA. Everyone has a big problem. Friend who only plays League of Legends or Dota that at one point tried to get them into it. But it just doesn't click. What does my character do? What items do I buy? What the hell? This guy's doing so much damage to me. Okay, now I'm dead. This guy is angry at me in chat. What do you mean I was in jungle? This game sucks. It's usually how things go. MOBAs are not for the faint of heart. Intense, highly competitive, punishing. These games are vampiric at heart, draining all the time.
By the way, I got to play a Silver for once this morning, and I actually won. I won the match, and I was so surprised because I've been trying to play one of the new characters, and every time I play, I usually suck, and my team also sucks. So they couldn't carry me or help me out or not feed
those that choose to play them. Its players seemingly trapped in the respective game, sometimes breaking free, but always returning, like a smoker trying to quit. So, what does this mean for Deadlock? On the surface, it's an ambitious new game that looks and feels like a third-person shooter, But under the hood,
Thought I told you a secret strat to get the new character. I've tried the your secret strat. I still get fucking I still get the other characters. I've tried it. I still get the characters that I normally play as. Give me a second. I'm just gonna fix something real quick.
MOBA DNA. Everyone else has failed to break the mold of the genre, so many dismiss this game off the bat. But this is Valve. They don't commit to making a game unless it's worth their time. So the million-dollar question is, can Deadlock find success between this tug-of-war of two industry titans?
Tried it today and only got Rems and Graves.
Can't get into MOBAs.
Maybe it's because I only have was it Graves? I only had Graves before.
Saving Private Ryan. StarCraft. Bloody battlefields of intergalactic war between three factions brought millions of players together. Real-time strategy, or RTS, became the de facto activity in internet cafes and online tournaments alike.
There's to say I lost
with StarCraft,
but when Rem got was damaged, I think we can figure out what not be me at the time. True.
Deep, allowing for a wide range of strategies with its finely tuned selection of units and buildings. Terrans, Zerg, and Protoss gathered.
Yeah, I was able to get a fuck ton of damage done when I was playing Graves.
Resources, great buildings, and race.
I was dying a lot though.
Last one standing. Each race with their own combinations of infantry, air, and vehicles, each with key advantages and disadvantages. The Zerg rush to amass swarms. Protoss builds expensive quality units, and Terran sits somewhere between. The game is fast, exciting, and deep. Very deep. There's an incredible complexity to StarCraft-style RTS, and good players make difficult decisions.
I played the newest StarCraft, and I thought that was pretty fun when I played it. Sadly, it was with a former friend of mine that that I was playing with when I was trying it, and they after they kind of just like ditched me, the game did not feel as good to play anymore, so I just stopped playing it. Like that, so that former friend ruined StarCraft and Helldivers for me. It was really hard for me. It's really hard for me to get into either of those two anymore.
Fractions of a second. There's a lot going on, so StarCraft came with its own campaign to show you the ropes and teach you the fundamentals. Resource management, multitasking, and efficiency. These elements are the bedrock for almost every esport game today, and you can thank RTS for single-handedly creating the demand for the industry. That, and South Korea, who adopted StarCraft as a massive cultural phenomenon by 2002.
Oh man, I sorry that happened. Yeah, but it's fine. I got a girlfriend now, so all's well as it ends well.
StarCraft. And you can click on him.
Now, you might be thinking, what does any of this have to do with MOBAs? It's a fair question. MOBA is a subgenre of RTS, and competitive RTS as we know it today began.
Was Defense of the Ancients? I thought Defense of the Ancients was a Warcraft mod. Did it start with StarCraft, or wait? I'm curious. I'm actually curious now. Did StarCraft start this game, or what came first, StarCraft or Warcraft? Okay, so apparently Warcraft started
with
before
StarCraft.
that.
Much of its DNA is inherent to the game. It's just been reorganized. It's here in 2002 that a modder by the name of Gunner Forever created a custom map called Aeon of Strife. The first reorganization of RTS's core principles.
I don't really care. WoW did.
Primitive MOBA.
I love the mods carried. Like the biggest. Okay, one of my favorite things about Steam as a company, majority of their games are actually, or majority of your favorite games are mods. were originally I'm pretty sure Counter-Strike, TF2, or yeah, TF2 and Dota were all mods for different games. Majority of those, I believe, Counter-Strike and TF2 were came from Gary's mod. Or sorry, not Gary's mod. Why am I blinking? Half-Life. Were Half-Life mods. And then Dota was the only one that was originally a mod for a Blizzard game. So
3 lanes. That's all there was to the map. No buildings, no SCVs, no bases. You just command a hero unit, as the mod calls it, your primary income generation, and fight in the lanes with your friendly AI waves. Each enemy unit you kill grants you a small amount of minerals.
Left 4 Dead 2
Use to buy your own
came from
units
CS.
and upgrade your
Oh,
hero.
did it? That's cool.
The goal being to push your lane to the end and destroy the enemy base. Sound familiar? It's still RTS, but reimagined as a constant tug of war, where enemy waves are both resources to be gathered and obstacles to be overcome. It's dated, of course. Your hero will frequently get sandwiched between friendly units and enemy units where it gets mauled to death, easily wiping out an hour of progress. And you need to keep one unit at base to buy new ones, and everything is purchased through random buildings from the base game. Not exactly a lot of fun to play, and it's janky. But it's a mod. A creative one at that. I don't think Gunner Forever knew what they had created here. This is it. Little map that kickstarted an entire genre.
Though I really care, it was more likely they used the CS engine to make their ideas and end up with player bots following you around with knives. Expand from there. I can believe that. I can believe that. Like there's a lot of I think there's a lot of stuff from the modding community that is just generally like so creative that it needs to be put into its own game. Like some stuff like probably won't work, like Death Run, and like though they did mod it into Minecraft and others, or yeah, mod it quote unquote mod it into Minecraft, and they do a bunch of other stuff like with Gary's mods that like are really, really cool. Keep going.
But it's not quite a MOBA, is it? Aeon of Strife is a foundation, and later that year Warcraft 3 would build upon it. If you thought StarCraft was complex, it only gets more complicated.
Here it comes.
Warcraft 3 would follow the core design principles of StarCraft while introducing the idea of heroes. Units that gain XP, level up, use skills, and can carry items.
So fun fact, my dad, so like when I was younger, my dad was a big World of Warcraft player. So like when the Warcraft movie came out, I took him to me and my family took him to the Warcraft movie. He did enjoy it. He's like, there's a lot of stuff missing, but like it was good. It was a good movie.
Build workers,
one of the few video game movies that I actually really liked.
Also featured pockets of neutral enemies called camps and areas of neutral territory called jungles. These points of interest could be raided for extra resources. Shortly after the release of the game in 2002, a modder by the name of Yul had the idea to port Aeon of Strife over and take advantage of the game's new features. This new map he would call Defense of the Ancients.
Here you go, Defense of the Ancients. For me, a lot of early Roblox games filled the role for me of seeing a bunch of ideas. Yeah, so like, one thing I do like about Roblox, though I don't really play it mostly, okay, here's the reason why I don't play Roblox. It just takes a lot of space on my C drive, and I cannot move it to any other drive. And that's the reason I don't play any Roblox. That is the only reason I don't play Roblox, because it just takes up the C drive, and I can't move it. And it really frustrates me. Because I do like a lot of stuff that, the ideas that come from Roblox, like though it's not for me, I thought Dress to Impress was really, really cool. There's a lot of stuff in Roblox that like they just do really well. And it's a shame that I can't really play it because of storage reasons.
The MOBA was born. Stripped away were Warcraft 3's broader
Because I have zero problems with like Warcraft with it. I have zero problems with
no economy.
Okay, correction. I have zero problems with the gameplay elements of Roblox. I have problem with management because of like they hide fucking pedos. You gotta get an SSD. I have an SSD. The issue with Roblox is you cannot move it from the C drive. I tried multiple times to have it be on any other drive than the C drive, and it won't move. So I cannot. So I don't play it. If one day when I get a PC, I'm gonna have like when I get a new PC, I want a PC that has like a 2 terabyte or a terabyte C drive. Because then I can actually do fun shit. Like actually have video games on my C drive. Okay, here's the thing. All of the stuff that are in the C drive needs to be in the C drive that I have. I don't have any video games in the C drive. It is all items that have to be in the C drive. That's the only things. And I have 70 gigabytes in C drive right now. My C drive is sorry, don't look at that. My C drive is 200 gigabytes. Huge rip.
To manage just a single hero per player on each team of 5. This is how Defense of the Ancients worked. Each team share one fortified base facing off against its opponent across 3 lanes. These lanes are defended by pre-constructed towers and populated by endlessly spawning waves of minions. The goal is the same as Aeon of Strife. Push forward, survive, and destroy the enemy stronghold. Progress came not through harvesting resources, but through combat. Gold is earned by killing enemy minions or by venturing into the wilderness, i.e. the jungle, between lanes where neutral camps gave bonus coin and XP. Then players would go back to their base, level up their abilities, and
but one of my favorite things about like what's it called? Deadlock is that's still technically the jungle. When you go between lanes, that's still technically a jungle because it's the urban jungle or the concrete jungle. You know what I mean? That's the another name to say the city, which I find funny.
See, it's still Warcraft 3, but all the elements were rearranged. No base
Concrete
building,
jungle,
no
yeah,
workers, only hero gameplay. This was the foundation of the genre. Streamlined strategy distilled into a contest of individual skill, teamwork, and momentum.
They're probably gonna mention here it in a bit, but like seems like a lot of people don't hear that term. It's an old term. It's an old term. Like I think it was like more popularized in like the 50s. They do, people still say it from time to time, but usually when they're trying to like yeah, it's usually when they're trying to sound old, or when they're referring to people, like when they talk to people from like, it's usually like, what's it called, like people who are what's the word, I'm trying to, not the frontier, what's the, when country folk usually talk to city folk, and they go like, and they just try to describe things, like they usually, that's what when I usually hear it.
In StarCraft and Warcraft 3, the player's focus is always on expansion. You begin with a single base, then establish a second, and often a third. With each new outpost comes more structures to build, units built from those structures, and workers to direct near those bases' resources. Complexity is external, spread across the map and multiplied with every decision. The player's mind is like a CPU, with multiple cores and threads focused on separate things happening outside of your field of view. Keeping up with the cognitive demand is the key underlying skill of traditional real-time strategy.
Right. Well, I was gonna say they're probably gonna mention in a little bit the reason why they needed to make an actual game was the servers that hosted the original Defense of the Ancients were really bad, and it would take you like I think around a couple hours for you to actually join a game, and even when you do, like it was really laggy and it was really like the hosting was just really bad at the time.
This is where the reorganization comes into play. By contrast, MOBAs collapsed all of this into a singular focus: heroes. That's it. Instead of choosing which units to train or buildings to construct, the player instead decides which items to buy and where to position themselves. Complexity is internal. The early game is always straightforward. Secure your lane and push against the first enemy tower, a checkpoint that defines the opening of the game. Beyond this, however, the game opens up. Stronger towers demand cooperation, and so the player faces new decisions. Should you rotate to assist a teammate struggling with their lane? Should you farm the jungle for additional gold and experience? Continue pressing forward, or attempt to ambush an opponent in hostile territory? The options are plentiful, and in scope, they mirror the choices of traditional real-time strategy. The structure was simply reorganized. Defense of the Ancients grew too big to stay just a humble map forever. Different additions converged into Dota All-Stars in 2003, making it its own complete mod. But still it grew, and at a tipping point, its developers split. Some formed Riot and built League of Legends in 2009. Others joined Valve to create Dota 2 in 2013. That's how we ended up with the two titans, League and Dota, each drawing from the same well of All-Stars veterans, locking down the genre ever since.
Oh, that honestly, that kind of makes sense on why these two are like the strongest of MOBAs. Like when you literally have people from the original like mod to do the to actually make the game like their own respective games. It makes sense.
But here's the deal with MOBAs, specifically the Dota All-Stars offshoots, and it's a pain point rarely addressed. Every good real-time strategy game, StarCraft, Warcraft 3, Dawn of War, Supreme Commander, even Halo Wars, has a campaign. And that campaign assumes you don't know how to play the game. The first mission is simple: build a few basic units. From there, each mission introduces something new. More units, more structures, until the final mission where everything is unlocked and the challenge is yours to solve. Put simply, an RTS is taught to you through its game's campaign. Sure, once you finish it, you might get destroyed by other players in multiplayer, or even by the AI bots, but everyone has that same frame of reference. MOBAs, however, were born as a mod for Warcraft 3. They assume you already know that game's fundamentals. When League of Legends and Dota 2 came out, they just dropped you straight into the action. They were made.
Honestly, this makes a lot of sense, and it kind of explains why so many MOBA tutorials are kind of awful. Like, if you ever played a fucking mobile tutorial, you're like, you kind of like, yeah, that didn't tell me shit. Tell me jack shit about how to play this game. Because it only tells you like, hey, here's the fundamentals. You go into the lane, you shoot the tower, you can buy items, but they don't tell you what the fucking items do. Or like they tell you like maybe like one item for like the starter character, which is usually like a sniper or like this bow character. I don't think there's a single tutorial that leaves you with good strat. Exactly. Every single tutorial in any MOBA, at least any MOBA that I played, I've played maybe 3 to 4 MOBAs in my entire lifetime, which were League of Legends, Smite, uh, Heroes of the Storm, and now Deadlock. Those are the only ones. Each one of them, terrible tutorial. They don't really tell you all that much, and they don't like really give you like the resources to kind of get it inside the game. Except for I believe Dota gives you some stuff and Deadlock gives you stuff. They really don't. I think I'm trying to remember. I think they like in Smite they make you play arena before you even get into the actual like MOBA game. They make you do arena first before you play any of the actual laning stuff. What they could do, they could do this in like Dota gives you stuff, but at the end of the day, you're still screwed. It's just that complex. Exactly. So one thing that they could like that MOBAs could try to doing, like tutorial wise, they lock the main game, the fucking was it Conquest or whatever, like the regular game mode behind two other game modes. So one with the first one you get into is a 1-lane game with maybe like 4 people, and then the 2-lane game, and then they give you the 3-lane game. That's something they could do, maybe. But like, let's continue the video.
For fans of Dota who knew how it all worked already, why bother spending development time on a tutorial? Noting. But Warcraft 3 came out in 2002. That's 23 years ago now.
That's the Lich. Wait, that's the Lich Screen one.
Much time passed where there is no shared baseline of knowledge that would have been acquired through a campaign. It's like trying to run a society without.
I didn't honestly. I kind of thought Dota came out around the same time League of Legends did. I thought it came like maybe a year after or like. In this place, I didn't know it came out like 4 years after League came out, though. I think League peaked around here, around 2011, 2012. But still,
basic education. The best practices are made by people already in the know. So the only way to learn today is through other players, guides, or trial and error. Don't believe me? This is game DNA. So let's put it to the test. Let's install both Dota 2 and League of Legends and play both as a first-timer trying to learn the ropes. We'll A, do the tutorial if they have one, B, see if their teachings are useful for a live match, and C, come to a conclusion based on the evidence.
I'm gonna put a guess. Tutorial's lackluster. The things that they teach you is nothing compared to the actual live game, and you're gonna get fucked. Your stats are going to be awful. My guess.
Let's start with League of Legends. My knowledge of the game is as far as a handful of clips online and the understanding that it's a MOBA. I've played strategy.
That's a normal reaction to any MOBA. That's how I react when I play a MOBA.
RTS throughout my life, but I have very limited experience with MOBAs comparatively. Before jumping into a live match, the game insists on completing a 3-act tutorial. Welcome to League, power up.
Games you should get into with your friends. Yeah. And like it's like as much as I love Deadlock and I want more people to play Deadlock, I know for a fact, and I told you guys this, and I've told my friends this, Deadlock is hard. Deadlock does not pushes you into the deep end right away, and you're gonna fucking sink. But like once you're able to push past it, is probably one of the most addicting games you can play. If you can reach the point where it's like, hey, I actually know what I'm doing. I'm not losing as hard. I'm not getting killed as much. And I know how to play at least one character. You're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun eventually. And this is to every fucking MOBA.
shop for gear. Actually, I mean the game window wants you to do that, because League's main menu is not actually part of the game, but rather more like a launcher. It's a vestigial organ that has...
That's another reason why I didn't like League. Like, when I first played it, I played it on a fucking laptop. The fucking main part of the game where it has all the skins and the shops and like where to play and shit was like the small fucking window that you couldn't expand at the time. And then you were able to and then you launch into a game, and it's a completely different thing.
Not been updated since the game came out. Anyway, you would expect these 3 tutorials to be guided on-rails lessons on how to play League.
Sounds really old.
Just
yeah.
Regular bot matches with more of a theme than a strict lesson. After you win, the game rewards you with your first champion.
Is it actually the same? I haven't touched League of Legends since like high school, which kind of I feel like would date me. Yeah. When I first played, I grabbed Misfortune first. League 2 Electric Boogaloo. Is it gonna be like Overwatch 2 where like they promise some shit and then like after like a 2.5 like a year, I don't even think it was a year later that they kind of go like, yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah. I know they do update like visuals, like from what I remember, the graphics have gotten a lot better, but the fucking program that they use for it is really fucking old and shit.
Don't get to use it for the other 2 tutorials. Instead, you're forced to use Misfortune. Fantastic. The next 2 tutorials teach you...
Okay, so most MOBAs, for whatever reason, they stick you... The first character they always stick you with is, like, what would be the 80... I think it's 80 carry? The attack damage carry? Make a new league if they want to keep updating it. Honestly, not wrong, but here's the thing. Like, here's the issue that probably would come up is like people love League of Legends, so they would like if they do come up with like League 2, they would have to close League 1, and people would be upset by that. People will be like pissed off because like here's the thing. People paid a fuck ton of money to get to bring all like to buy all their skins and all their stuff for the original League. And like this is an issue that they had with Smite when they're launching Smite 2 is like, hey, we can't bring all the skins and all the characters from Smite 1 to Smite 2. So we're like, and people were pissed. Like I can tell you how many fucking people they can do it with Overwatch. They like people are like people will go like, oh, like what about Overwatch? They're able to change give us back our skins for the Overwatch 2. The thing with Overwatch is they're dealing with a lot smaller hero pool than Smite or League or Dota. These launch like those games like a normal hero shooter has a very very small pool compared to like League. So they can easily bring back all the fucking skins, all the characters, because it wouldn't be that hard. But like changing engines and changing stuff for like a normal MOBA, which is like how many fucking heroes are in like League of Legends right now? Let's see. In League of Legends. League has like 170 champions. Do you know how hard it would be to not like if like if they're not gonna like if they choose the option to bring all of their champions and all of their skins, do you know how long it would take to implement all of those characters and all of those skins to each player, like to each to the new fucking game, assuming that they're upgrading their engine as well? That is a gargantuan task. And I do not blame like developers for choosing like, oh, we're gonna drop our roster down by a fuck ton. I think they did the same thing when they launched the mobile game for League. When Wild Rift came out, they shrunk down the amount of characters that they brought in and the skins that they get, because it would just be way too hard and way too time consuming and cost way too much money to bring every single character.
Almost nothing, as you can just steamroll the bots without learning anything I want to know.
It's pretty much League
like
2.
What my character does, what her abilities do, or what items I should buy. You can actually buy no items during the second match and still win, which is obviously not realistic to a live game. Also, let's talk about items real quick. There are so many. We have 16 different boots in League. Just boot.
Real MOBA. Like, I'm surprised that we didn't have that. Like, as a fucking Deadlock player, we don't have that many boots. Why don't we have that many boots? Why don't we have any more speed items? Nah. Like, I remember they knocked down. I remember, like, not too long ago, they knocked down a lot of speed items for Deadlock, I believe. The engine lets them remake characters and not just the models. Some characters just straight up have revamp abilities. Mm-hmm. Yeah, speed is OP. Not wrong. Imagine if we had this many boots in Deadlock. Imagine, guys. Think about it.
I got the idea of building an item pretty quick, but all of them have these little arbitrary stats attached to them. It just tells you that you can buy.
Compared to like Deadlock, the item upgrade system is very linear. It's very straightforward.
Buy items, not how you should buy them or what they're good for. These three options mean nothing to me as a new player. Execute enemies, mana restoration, and crit amp. These all seem useful, but what is important? The individual category tabs are useful too, but I don't know what kind.
I mean, like, yeah, like enduring speed. I don't use enduring speed for my Shiv. I don't think I do. But like, I realized how fucking bad it can be if I don't if I'm not quick enough. If I'm not quick on my feet and don't know when to run away fast enough, like I'm fucked, because like 1,000 people on me at once and I can't escape.
Kind of character I'm playing. So far, the pieces do not fit together. Anyway, the tutorial is over and now it's time to move on to a live match. Ironically, I don't own Miss Fortune, even though
Biggest issue, enduring just really good, and I believe enduring makes it so that it doesn't, like, slows don't affect you as much, and getting shot doesn't affect you as much.
she's the tutorial legend.
In terms of speed, and that's
Legend? Champion. Right, of course. Master Yi it is then. I don't know what he does, and there's no way to check from within the game. But I'm
yeah, it has slow and speed resist. Yeah.
sure it'll be fine. Fortunately for me, it was fine. I got killed in lane a couple times by Akali, who threw knives and smoke, but I quickly got the hang of Yi. Pushed lane, did the jungles, paid attention to what my teammates were doing, and before I knew it, we ended the match with a victory, and I was MVP. I didn't really feel deserving of the win. I'm sure my build choices were very inefficient, and I probably would have gotten crushed by more competent opposition, but that was my experience
Not
with
wrong.
the League. Overall, League of Legends player onboarding experience sucks. Nothing important is explained to you by the game. Lazy would be a compliment. But fortunately, League isn't too deep, It's just wide. Lots to learn and even more to discover. The verdict is that it's just not reasonable to expect a casual player to pick this game up or understand what's going on. Now, let's move on to Dota 2. How does this game fare? Dota 2's tutorial is better than League's, though that isn't saying much. At least Riot built theirs however long ago. Dota's was created by the community, later adopted by Valve, and integrated into the game. It's more comprehensive. 4 pages of lessons that attempt to guide new players through the fundamentals. The effort is clear, and the handholding is genuine. But some of these tutorials are actually broken.
Move some things on the bots.
Basic mechanics and mid-game progression both don't work. Not a great look so far. But if I had no idea how MOBAs played, this would be a good start. A good start, but by no means a comprehensive overview. This tutorial falls short as Dota 2 is not a standard MOBA. If League of Legends is wide but shallow, Dota 2 is both wide and deep. Every system more nuanced, and with every choice more consequence. After doing the rather straightforward tutorial, it was straight to a standard match. I picked Hoodwink on a whim, and was off to the races. Unfortunately, the tutorial did not prepare me for my first match. That's what, level 45?
Oh god.
That's level 1? We're gonna get crushed, man. Items are just as unintuitive as League, while somehow offering more confusing choices. I got no explanation as to the difference between consumables, attributes, equipment, miscellaneous, and secret shop.
God, so I forget that like most MOBAs do consumables. I forget about that shit. Like when I played Smite, like one of the first things you do is buy a fuck ton of like potions and shit so you can at least survive the early game. Or the landing stage.
Just went with the automatic.
Even with those, you're going to run back really fast, like really early.
Really. I still had no idea what I was actually building for my character or what they were supposed to do. All I know is that Hoodwink is an agility character, and I chose her because she looked cool. Unlike many of these other characters, Sniper, Axe, Anti-Mage. Come on. You could have at least given these guys a name. Some of these are really cool, but others are.
I think was it Glad doesn't have one and done items. I agree. I think majority of the characters come from like the original Dota. I think Axe and Sniper were originally from the original, like are from the first Dota, and I think like Sniper's like final ability is the same as Vindicta's, I believe. Let's see if I can find it.
You could have at least Sniper.
They don't show it, but like right here is like, I think it's this one. Yeah, this one is like literally the fucking sniping ability that Vindicta has. It's just that it's because I believe it's the same thing where it's like you shoot them from across the map. And if you get a kill, you get bonus money.
Axe, Anti-Mage.
We're gonna hit a ad break in a few minutes.
Some of these are really cool, but others are just boring. You think there's any fan art for this guy? Not likely. The subsequent match was a good blend of interesting characters.
Okay, question: has anyone for the 18 plus people in the audience, anyone actually seen the like rule 34 of any of these characters? You can be honest with me. Any of these characters? I know I've seen like a fuck ton of stuff for League of Legends. Anyone seen any characters? Any of the characters for these ones? Because I haven't.
But I couldn't tell you what they do at a glance or how they build items.
That's how you can tell for good game design, for good character design. If you've seen, well, the stream take a turn. And I've never say that this is like for kids. I'm stating good game design or good character design. You're gonna see that stuff. What next? You gonna share your deluxe pics now? No, that's for me time.
Obviously, Axe.
Also, my
is
girlfriend
going
would
to
kill
use
me.
his giant axe, so I should probably stay away from him. But the others are a complete mystery. The resulting match was an absolute stomp from the other team, as we had no idea what we were doing, myself included. The enemy had great skill expression with wards and items, and moving as a team.
There are some.
And it turns out
I'm not
going
gonna talk about that right now.
difficult than anticipated. Near the end, I was actually useless. After the match, I discovered that I didn't actually buy any items. Well, I did buy them, but they stayed in my stash for the entirety of the game while my inventory was being clogged up by unused consumables. No wonder I was doing nothing. Oops. It's funny, the tutorial works in principle, but Dota 2 is simply too complex for it to effectively teach people how to play a live game. Valve knows this and supplements it with external aids. There's a new player mode, an optional coach button and interface, and machine learning item suggestions designed to guide decision making. But none of these training wheels fix core issues about how the game plays. They just hide parts of it away until you're ready for the real deal. New player modes don't fix a complicated game, they just teach players how to play a stripped down version of it. Machine learning item suggestions don't actually teach you how to choose items, they just delegate the thinking away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna
you
actually
might be
pause
thinking-
real quick because I have to use the restroom. So we're gonna hit an ad break while I go use the restroom.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, I'm back now. My dad called me for dinner, so I grabbed some food and I ran back up.
Well, Game DNA, you didn't play the game right because you didn't use a build.
And to that I say, so what? At best, a build is a guideline, and at worst, a crutch. It's just a recipe for an endgame character, nothing more. They are important, don't get me wrong. They belong in MOBAs. But true play comes from being able to take a hero and just know what they need as the match evolves. You should be building your skills towards that, instead of constantly chasing builds. This is the genre's great barrier. Until you understand items, their effects, their synergies, their timing, if they have one, you'll be crushed by opponents who do. The gap is one of knowledge, not reflex. Remember, there's basically
That's what makes MOBAs really hard. Is majority of MOBAs, the challenge is knowing more than your opponent. If you have more information than your opponent, you are bound to win.
no onboarding, so the only way to gain this knowledge is friends, guides, YouTube, or trial and error. What other kind of game requires you to find a mentor just to get started? But then again, MOBAs are inherently a social game. Their very premise is the redistribution of complexity to teammates.
Actually, I can think of one other game that has this kind of like, hey, you need a friend to kind of get you into it, and that's Monster Hunter. Up until I think it's like the 6th generation, you had to know, like, you had to know someone in order to actually like kind of get Monster Hunter. Because I played Monster Hunter Generation X, and I didn't know jack shit until one of my friends who actually played the game way longer than me jumped in and showed, like, hey, here's what you're doing. Like, the newer games like actually helped you out a lot, but like older games didn't. Like, if you didn't learn from a friend, you're gonna be in trouble.
What was once the burden of a single real-time strategy player is now divided across a team of 5. Most players queue alone, or with 1 or 2 friends. Unlike professional teams or dedicated clubs, they need to coordinate with strangers. This is the MOBA's meta challenge. Not only to master the mechanics of your hero, but also to work with people you've never met. It's like playing a game of chess with 5 hands guiding the pieces. You're going to get into each other's way. This complexity also explains why League and Dota have stuck around for so long. New MOBAs pop up occasionally, but they never last. The reason is simple. The upfront cost of learning is immense. Once they're invested, people don't.
I think MOBAs also share like a similar like thing with with hero shooters, which is we already have like 2 giants, League of Legends and Dota. We already have these 2 giants, and everyone, if you are into MOBAs, you're playing one of these 2. If a new MOBA comes up, it needs to have something so different and super cool in order for people to actually want to play it. Most MOBAs that I've seen, they stick with what made League of Legends and Dota work, which is the top down visuals, and you're clicking and pressing buttons. That is, and I will say this, majority of the fucking things, majority of MOBAs that I've seen and played are just that. That's all they have. But Smite was one of the first ones to make it a third person, but they still stuck with the fundamentals of 3 lanes, and you will and no verticality. You are moving into the jungle the normal way, even if you were playing as a like a League of Legends. The movement was different, but like it wasn't as familiar.
Don't want to try something new. League of Legends and Dota retain their audiences precisely because competence, mere competence.
The thing, yeah, like there's nothing wrong with trying to be new, but the reason why League can do it because they have established player base. Yes, and what new MOBAs are trying to do is trying to grab from those player bases and bring them to their game. Like, cause if you don't like MOBAs, and you're a new MOBA, you're not gonna bring in new people. As where other games do it, it's like super grindy and new, like learned everything. Yeah, because you can't bring in new people to the formula that has been done to death. You can't bring in new people. That's not like your MOBA's friends play. Yeah, like you can if you they're like when you start. Because like majority of the people who are fans of MOBAs have been fans of MOBAs for a really long time, and there's very few people who are new to gaming that will come in and like MOBAs. The thing with Deadlock is they're not just trying to grab people from other MOBAs. They're trying to grab people from shooters as well, which like works for them because they're not just stuck with like MOBA players. They can bring in people who want to play shooters, and that can bring in more people as well.
Demands
well, the point I was gonna get at is like majority of the people already have League or Dota. They're not gonna go to your new game. They're not gonna go to your new game that has the exact same formula, except with one or two tweaks.
hundreds.
Like Deadlock isn't just one or two new tweaks. Like they simplified the shop. They made it so that it's more like movement is a key thing about the game. Like shooting is a key thing about the game. Like you want to, what's the word? There's verticality, so like even if you're getting chased down, you can jump up, go around, do a bunch of other stuff to kind of smooth your way out of situations, there's something that you can't do in other MOBAs. They have enough different differences in the MOBA formula that it can bring like, oh, this is new and cool.
If not thousands of hours of playtime to internalize dozens, if not hundreds, of heroes, items, and interactions. This library of game sense, once learned, is not easily abandoned on a whim. Why would you go to a different game where you start from scratch? In other games, mechanical skill is entirely transferable. If hypothetically a CS pro who mained Ops played Titanfall or TF2 or even Fortnite, then all the same flicking and adjusting muscle memories would apply. You see them swap games all the time too in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
Valorant and Counter-Strike are basically the same game, but Dota 2 and League of Legends, you never see that sentiment anywhere. It's right here in this core that we find the root of player toxicity. Players who have years and years of experience can play with people who are brand new, all smushed together. It's so easy to piss off a MOBA player. Just say something like, "What does my guy do?" And they'll blow up and deflate like an old tire. It's not really obvious when someone sucks at MOBA like it is in other genres. You can really only judge someone else's gameplay through how much money they're making.
Like I get super fucking hype when I get to explain like how Shiv or Drifter works, because like, oh yeah, like here's what you can do, because like I can because I get to share my knowledge on a certain character that I main. But like when I'm playing a, what's it called, in a ranked match, it's really frustrating to play, to be playing it and you're trying to win and you're on your third fucking loss and you get paired in and the guy's like, oh yeah, I don't know how to play this character. Can someone tell me how to do it? I was like, the fuck? Why am I being paired with this fucker? Like, with my friends. Like I'm very, very gentle. I like, oh yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Like, this is how he works. I can, like, here's what you can buy. It's like guy, and it's like, why the fuck is he here? Why is he playing with me? The actual fuck.
What items they buy, unless you're actually watching their screen. So it's easier to just distrust everybody. Everyone has their own idea of how to play the game in their head, and everyone thinks they're right. Let me put this simply in 2 points. The only way to learn how to play League or Dota is through others. Friends, guides, or your own sheer persistence. No campaign? Tough luck. Endure matches until you get good. But at the same time, items and characters often date back more than a decade. Many players have been using these systems for most of their adult lives, carrying knowledge inherited from earlier strategy games.
You never stop getting those guys. I know I will never stop getting those guys, but God, is it frustrating? God, is it frustrating to be on a losing streak and then you know you're gonna lose because you are playing with someone who absolutely has no idea what they're doing.
Since the beginning, and that's the problem. MOBAs have remained largely unchanged for over 20 years. What began in 2003 as Dota All-Stars, a mod for Warcraft 3, split into the two modern titans, League of Legends and Dota 2. But since then, the genre has seen virtually zero meaningful evolution. Without that foundation, the genre is nearly impenetrable.
That honestly, I kind of just got reminded. Did you guys see the Chinese ripoff of Deadlock? Has anyone seen that? I might show that after this.
Someone who's never played Warcraft 3 simply won't see that MOBAs reframe resource gathering and army building into heroes and items. And unlike RTS unit archetypes, MOBAs demand understanding of items unique to each game, which results in the onboarding crisis you clicked on this video for. You're not crazy. The reason why you just can't get into MOBAs is because you have no help in actually understanding how to play the game. It's hard. This is a real-time strategy that has thrown you to the wolves. If you're a babyface newbie with no campaign, no structured tutorials, and no shared baseline of knowledge,
it took 7's cool flip
to tread water, let alone swim. The people that are still around today were either incredibly persistent or were taught by someone else. You can't expect someone to figure this out on their own. Yet, every other attempt at this genre have done just that and made the same critical mistake. They never teach their players how to play their game. So the cycle follows. Players pick up the game, don't know what to do or what to buy, get crushed, and then stop playing. Then, without an audience, the game die. This is the cycle Deadlock must escape. As I mentioned in the introduction, this game is different. At its core, it remains a MOBA. There are items, creeps, and towers. You're still pushing lanes towards a final objective. But unlike its peers, this title has something else. It's a true third-person shooter. And that single distinction opens up opportunities for the design to lean less into the weaknesses of the MOBA formula and more into the strengths of the shooter genre, something that Gigantic didn't take advantage of enough. Because here's the reality.
I don't know what Gigantic is.
And Dota 2 already dominate the MOBA landscape. Their markets are cemented. Players are not going to switch, period. So the key lies elsewhere. To succeed, this game must appeal to a third demographic, one that would never play a traditional MOBA, but will play a third-person shooter that incorporates MOBA elements. And I believe this is Valve's angle. After all, why make another MOBA simply to cannibalize Dota 2? It doesn't make sense. But a third-person shooter with MOBA DNA? That's different. That's fresh. That's Valve. First, let's talk gameplay. This is a third-person shooter first, and a MOBA second. Every single character has a gun, or some type of projectile weapon that stands in for the MOBA auto attack. as well as 4 abilities that define their kit and playstyle. The locomotion of aiming your gun means the designers can have fun with making the player do things, like having all of the troopers pop out little souls you can shoot for the other half of their value. But it also means movement and positioning take a greater role in this. There's some serious movement tech here. Dashing, double jumping, wall bouncing, sliding. Shooting while sliding actually doesn't cost any ammo for your gun, which can lead to some crazy builds. Point is, simply moving and aiming is rather complex, and the skill ceiling gets pretty high. MOBAs are all about managing your time, so of course this third-person shooter would enable better play. Tenured players will learn to take advantage of the streets. Speaking of the streets, Deadlock didn't always look like this. It originally started as a project called Neon Prime, a sci-fi imagining of the third-person shooter MOBA.
So I was looking at the just took a look at this right here, and it reminded me of a VR MMO that was like very colorful, very like sci-fi-esque. I can't remember. It's like Zenith or some shit. And I just the kind of art style and stuff like this reminds me of it. Yeah, Deadlock is very familiar for players of today's era. The abilities heroes just like Overwatch and Valorant, just to secret lure people in to learn a MOBA. Exactly. So like you use what people already know and like people already can understand, which is the basis of just shooting something. And then you tacked on like abilities, and you tack on like items and tack on different kits and stuff like that, and you get something really interesting.
Prime, a sci-fi imagining of the third-person shooter MOBA. From what little gameplay we have of the project, it
would you buy, like, when the shop comes out, would you guys buy like a Neon Prime skins? I honestly, maybe I would be down to see like, cause they're good. I feel like they're like, they need to do it when they get out a when they finish the game and they're having the shop. They need to have like a Neon Prime skins. They need to have that, because like it's just like it's a good way to kind of like, hey, yeah, this is our like a little nod to the history of the game.
It was bright, flashy, and smooth. The inescapable steel jungle that seems to be the setting of choice for new live service IPs. Let's be real here.
There's 7.
This was never going to work out for them. Half of the failed MOBAs are sci-fi. The ideal look at the future is
like Infernus was like, one was pretty meh. But like, what I mean is like even if they don't look, I won't say like they don't like have their old skins in there, but like have like some like a nod to it, like, oh, like here's a neon, like here's a futuristic version of Infernus. They don't exactly give him this, but they give him elements of this, and they label it as Neon Prime and stuff like that. They don't actually give you the full-on thing, like the original like designs, but like they have futuristic designs and call it Neon Prime.
And they knew it. We don't know who came up with the idea to pivot, but the occult noir New York setting is a genuine stroke of genius. Deadlock is set during a solar...
I agree. The idea of like having of setting it in like a more like Warring 20s aesthetic is just fucking amazing. I don't. You're probably right. But I'm saying like have
gods,
complete new one.
Patrons are fighting to be summoned to this realm, promising a wish to be granted for each of their occultists. Thus, teams fight over the streets of the Big Apple. The city is rich and dynamic. The patrons' grandiosity is a sight to behold each time you step foot inside their delicately themed base. Players ride their
like, for those who played Smite, like I saw this and I thought, man, imagine if the fucking Minotaur or like the fucking like the fucking base like I can't remember what they're called, fucking Nexus and Smite looked like this, because they were big. Like in Smite, they're a big, gigantic minotaur or like an angel of some kind. This looks fucking bad. Like looking at this, fucking badass. You're entering their base, and you're at the presence of a fucking soon to be god. Like it's like thinking about this in like just walking in. This is fucking intimidating. If you're taking it all in, it's kind of intimidating looking at these guys.
You step foot inside their delicately themed base. Players ride their city's hyperline and fight on the road, in buildings, underground, and on rooftops. The buildings are covered.
Look into mods. I'm sure the stuff exactly what you are describing.
And baubles.
I'm talking like I'm talking about actual skins, like not the skins that people do in like in mods, but like the actual game itself, like when it fully comes out. I'm just saying they should, like if they're coming up with ideas for skins, Neon Prime should be one.
There is an entire snaking network of tunnels for characters that are small or can
That's why
themselves. Shipping crates and aisles litter the sideways, waiting for players to break them open. It's a marriage of black magic and industry, familiarity twisted in a completely new way. In this world, magic is real and is channeled through items of power. In the real world, practicing witches, mediums, and shamans rely on their candles, crystals, herbs, and trinkets to commune with the spirits. What is an occultist without their tools? They rely on their items for their powers. This is another stroke of genius. The items of the occult are what you're buying in this game. Industrial-made goods imbued with spirit power.
I'd like that they're called, like, one of the items are referred to in game, they're referred to as relics, which is, I think, was just fucking awesome.
The way Deadlock's item system works is a breath of fresh air. Do you know what these 3 bow-related items from League do without reading the descriptions? If you said that the 2 bows increase attack damage and the quiver increases attack speed, you would be wrong. Yeah, the recurve bow increases attack speed, the quiver increases damage and crit chance, and the last whisper increases damage and armor penetration. That's obvious. Okay, now how about these 3 gun-related items from Deadlock? Yeah, you already know what these items do. Increase magazine size, slows enemy movement, and increases rate of fire. Deadlock's items are intuitive and unique. There are just 3 categories, and 4 tiers based on price. This is a fantastic model, and everything else about the game should follow this thought process. Not all of the items...
I think there's a little, like, when I played Smite, I think they had something similar, but like it was still a fuck ton of items that you just didn't know what they... No, they didn't. No, now that I think about it, no, they didn't do that. What they do is that they separate the categories into like certain things, like, oh, this, like, all these items do like make your cooldowns faster. Oh, all these ones give you like magic resistance. Oh, all these categories do this, and you have no idea what the fuck the like what you should start off with. You pick one item, it's like, okay, we're gonna slowly build up to that.
Are easy to understand, but for the most part, you actually know what you're buying, which saves you from having to go shoe shopping. This system is beyond refreshing. Like a cold sip of cola on a hot summer's day, Deadlock's characters quench the personality thirst left by Dota. This cast has an incredible range of personality and interesting kits. Valve learned from Dota 2. Not one design is boring or just okay. Abrams the demon detective, Infernus the fire-wielding barkeeper, Ivy the living gargoyle, Seven the reanimated death row inmate, and Viper, their serpentine petty criminal, are just a few examples of the craftsmanship on display.
The girl favorite, that is Viper.
Each of these characters possess a fantastic assembly of memorable lines and interactions with their fellow occultists.
So what, you want to bet on how many bullets we go through?
Obviously. How much do you want to wager? 1,000?
1,000 sounds great. Hey, Wraith, can I borrow $1,000?
Valve have somehow integrated these
Such a fucking
personalities into
failure.
complementary hero kits too. It's not just how they act that feels right, but especially how they play. Let's take Billy. The man with a goat head sports a leather jacket, a spiked club, and a scorpion-style SMG. He's a true blue, angry at the world anarchist. It shows in his voice.
People ask me if I'm angry all the time, and it's like, yeah, I'm pissed. Why aren't you?
But it also shows in his kit. Most of what Billy does is taking the bat to his enemies, smashing the ground with his bat, ramming right into the enemy, getting blasted with a bottle of beer. He's in your face, loud, and obnoxious. But where he
God,
shines,
he's fucking when he's on your enemy team, fucking obnoxious. Because he doesn't fucking die.
where there are 1,000 things going on.
You smell better
revels
when
in
you're awake,
chaos,
Viper.
whereas
Have you guys? Hey, check for those who haven't seen it. Check out my YouTube video.
Ultimate Chain Gang pulls everybody in for an easy pounding. You play Billy as a bully, stealing the
That's a fucking. Watching this.
in for an easy pounding.
So many
play
fucking.
Billy
You're
as a bully.
you're heavy punching
Stealing
so
the
many
enemy's
times. Of course, you're
chance
gonna
and
get
taking
blocked
wild
sooner
swings
or
at
later.
the man. His playstyle, personality, and kit all overlap each other in harmony. He's not the only one either. Throwing knives is objectively cool, so Lady Killer Shiv's personality is created
Lady
around
Killer
feeling
Shiv.
like a humble big shot. Alcohol burns, so Infernus, the barkeep, was created around applying burn. Each tick built up is like a glass being filled until his target downs their drink. Getting the final hit on someone that was already at 1 health and claiming the kill for yourself is kind of a jerk move. So Lash was created around taking all the credit for the work the rest of his team put in. The narcissistic boxer flies in at the last moment and delivers the final blow in one big flashy maneuver. Nearly all of the characters here are 3-dimensional. What they do is
With like one that I will mention that he doesn't is the fucking like Drifter, like a vampire of who is basically amounts to a vampire serial killer, thrives on the 1v1s and taking out opponents who are by themselves. That is such a fucking amazing like theme around a character. It's hard to do now because like it's 2-2-2, but like when you're able to catch someone by themselves, fucking amazing. I might have a new idea for a video series.
who they are, and that's not exactly an easy thing to get right. People may come for the gameplay, but they create culture out of the characters. They are what stick in your mind long down the road. Deadlock has just a few more tricks up its sleeve too. This MOBA has a few new interesting mechanics to the genre. The Spirit Urn appears every so often.
Oh shit, I think I accidentally hit something. Fuck.
Thing to get right. People may come for the gameplay, but they create culture out of the characters.
Cool concept, but
They
not for
are
a
what stick in your
MOBA.
mind long down the road. Deadlock has just a few more tricks up its sleeve too. This MOBA has a few new interesting mechanics to the genre. The Spirit Urn.
So majority of the people who play on the high tier, they dislike the urn, and I understand why. Like from a low tier player, like why the fuck like they don't like the urn. The urn is it's kind of lackluster, to be perfectly honest. It's a great idea for comebacks, but the implementation is really hard. What in the initiate? Yeah. When most people, when they first start playing and they do the urn, sometimes you'll get it, but there's a good amount of times where you will get fucking burned, because like you start the urn, you're like all your none of your teammates go by. Yeah, none of your teammates will go by to help you with the urn. You get to the other side. Every single fucking person on the enemy team is right there. Like, you are fucked. I like that they made it so that as long as you reach the point, you get the first half of the souls. That is great, but it's still, I don't think it's enough to make the urn better. They need to have. I think the urn should. I like the urn. I like the idea of the urn. We need more stuff, like, other than the urn. We need I do like the urn, but like, I think there needs to be more stuff like similar to the urn that people can do, because if you have multiple things going on, like, oh, I can either stop the urn, or I could use this time to take out something that's equivalent to like a dragon, or like some other thing that's gonna give me a big buff, or give us a huge boon. Like, there needs to be multiple items. Like, I remember when the urn didn't show you on the didn't even show you on the map. But like, it was great for sneaking around and doing stuff, but like, it made it super like hard for you to figure out where they're going. I think they implemented something. Yeah, side teleporters were super OP. Yeah, I think they did something to the urn where you had to where like the first like first few seconds you're invisible, and then you appear. But like it wasn't enough, and they implemented so like you're always seen as soon as you take the urn. They implemented a thing where if you carry the urn too long, you'll start taking damage. Most people, especially during the time when people will start using the urn, they heal faster than the urn can actually damage you.
So often, and contains a nice stimulus of cash to the team that can pick it up from one side of the map and deliver it to the other. However, since it's so valuable, teams will naturally fight over it, leading to interesting team fights, fake-outs, and ambushes. The Sinner Sacrifice is a machine that trades life for souls, the currency of Deadlock, and rewards skilled players that can hit the machine at the right moment. It's risky because it'll hurt when you use it, leaving you vulnerable to a gank, but more valuable than the standard camp for its permanent buffs. Deadlock has an entire melee system in addition to its guns and spells. Melee can be very powerful in the right hands, but anyone can also parry your melee if they time it correctly, leaving you stunned and unable to do anything for a few seconds. Finally,
another thing that parrying does is if you actually land a parry, you gain a buff to melee. So think about that.
Hyperline is probably the most stark change to the formula. Minions and players spawn from the hyperline, and it acts as both a rope for the tug of war and a traversal system. No more strolls from spawn to the front lines. Riding the line is how you get around New York, but you can also get shot off of it easily. Using it is always taking a risk. This game is truly something special. It has all of the Valve magic their games are known for, with reimagined gameplay systems, an unbelievably cool setting, and a stellar cast of characters. But it's still a MOBA, and MOBAs suffer because they don't properly onboard players. Deadlock has a chance to change this. Street Brawl, Deadlock's version of ARAM, is great. One lane, one tower, and a roguelike pick one of three system that makes getting to learn the items simple and fun. But a campaign or mission-based primer could do for MOBAs.
To be perfectly honest, I don't think a campaign really works. Or I don't think it really works for MOBAs. Like, how? I don't know. Well, maybe, because like they do have like stories and stuff like that. They could easily do a kind of, what's it called, a single lane match where like you're playing as one of the characters, and they like as they're going through, you have certain dialogues play, like because let's say you're playing as Lady Geist. Lady Geist has like, there's a visual novel that goes through Lady Geist's story. if once I think if they implement something like that, like, oh, you're gonna go in a lane and you're gonna be paired with either Dynamo, McGinnis, I'm trying to remember, or Abrams. If you're if you're paired with one of these three, like they'll have like certain dialogues as you get closer and closer to finishing the match.
What RTS campaigns did for their games: layer mechanics gradually, buying items, pushing lanes,
Could work.
souls.
Could
the
work.
Basics of MOBA from the ground up. Where to go after winning each lane, how to build your character. I'm not sure Valve is headed in this direction.
The problem, to be perfectly honest, I don't think they will. I don't think they will head in this direction. But like having more modes to like kind of like bring people in, I think people should start like they should make it so that like the main game is kind of locked and then you can play the main game after you play Street Brawl enough times. Or they could, like, if they do a campaign, I think an idea of like you play off of their stories after each of these guys' stories
to make Deadlock
and it could be fun.
I think this is a necessary addition. Finally, part of what made Team Fortress 2 so successful was the Meet the Team ad campaign, which have all nearly become animation classics. Not only did these expose people to the game, but it inspired them to play it too. Team Fortress 2 is easy enough to play to not need lengthy introductions, but those animations gave you a good idea of what each merc was capable of and their general playstyle. Deadlock's characters are full of a vast potential to make something endearing from them. It would be foolish to not make shorts of these characters in action, doing their thing. Inspire people to get them in the door, do the missions, play the casual mode, and then they're hooked on the main game. That's an onboarding experience. I believe this is the way forward for both Deadlock and MOBAs as a whole. It's not that MOBAs fail because they're bad games, but rather that they don't really teach you how to play. 2 decades with little to no competition. Deadlock can change that. To take the complexity of a MOBA and reorganize.
It's not that there's little to no, it's just like most of the fucking competition sucks. Like these guys have kind of the Steam mentality of do nothing and win.
It again into something new. It can be accessible without compromise. New players must be taught by the game itself, not thrown to the wolves. These are the lessons learned from every failed contender. If Deadlock succeeds, it won't be by copying Dota 2 or League, but by giving new players a way into the genre. Valve has the talent and the money to make it happen. They don't make games without intent. If Deadlock can overcome the genre's greatest barrier, then it may not just be another MOBA. It might be the MOBA you can finally get into.
That was a good video. That was a good video. This is by Game DNA. Gonna quickly share this. Fuck. If y'all, if you guys, I encourage you guys to go give them a like. Paste this over on YouTube as well. All right. So I'm gonna quickly put up the one for. That would be a good one for maybe next week. No, that's my Deadlock. Chinese. Okay, see it? Like, look at this.
重置，欢迎来到新域战场。挑战者已就位，向战场前线突
Look at this
击。
shit.
到达前线，摧毁敌方守卫。我是艾米拉，和我
Look, there's McGinnis.
一起
That's
搞定大
McGinnis.
工程。这台太旧，再造个新的。
There's Abrams.
跟我一起。
And Hayes, look at that.
星域的电力因我而生，让我们的比赛。
I like the corporate mundo looking guy. That's great. This,
敌方守卫崩塌，冲锋
the fucking 7 flip there. Holy shit.
遭遇敌方阻击，二塔陷落，向金球冲击，金球能量已失衡，最后一击。
There he is. That's so fucking. It's so fucking dumb. I kind of love it, but like I hope it fails. But like at the same time, all right. I'm gonna quickly use the restroom one more time. Oh shit! Wrong button. Wrong button. God fucking damn it! Wrong button. There we go. I hope kind of hope it fails. I'm gonna use the restroom while I set up for Grand Theft Auto. We're gonna jump on. We're gonna go through some stuff as we play. Where's my music? There we go. I'll be right back.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
All right. Cool. I've been having, honestly, that video was really fucking good. I actually enjoyed that. I'm not very good at like, I don't think I'm very good at playing, doing what's the word? What's the phrase? I'm not very good at doing commentary. I've never been good at it, or like doing just chatting. So like I do, like, but watching videos does make me feel a little bit better. Like I do have certain like critiques about stuff and like talking about like random shit during a video, and I usually do that with some friends, and I usually enjoy doing that. I'm not good at it. I don't think I'm good at it. I'm not a what's the word? I'm trying to figure out someone who's like watches a fuck ton of videos. Like I'm not Hassan or Asmongold level of like a reactor. Reacting is pretty chill. It's pretty good for Craig's commentary, and that's why I like doing it for like my on the Wednesday stuff, which will be moved to Tuesday as soon as like as soon as I get back we get back into D&D. What else was there? We've been playing a little bit of like having these doing the commentary stuff is just like really fun for me. Though I'm again not good at it, because like my tangents go off to random shit. I have to figure out how to make it so like I only get like where it's automatically that it turns off, like there's no radio. Radio. Okay, I'm turning off the music just so I can, like, don't have to worry about it. All right, jumping over. All right, so this is my GTA Online character. I haven't played it in a while. I haven't played, I think, since Saturday. I have a casino. I have the casino stuff. I have a good amount of stuff. I'm currently working towards getting a mansion. I'm at like, I think I'm at 8 million right now. I haven't done my wheel yet. And I got the one of the worst ones. All right. All right. It won't let me move. There we go. Right. Like, I think for this, we're going just to play, we're just gonna do some of the general business stuff. Won this in a what race? Today's the last day to do much of anything. We're gonna head. There is a car mission down here. It's this one. Tomorrow, new character. True. I can't wait. Almost forgot. Yeah. I got to play Silver. I think I mentioned it earlier. I played Silver this morning. Saw some people, had a good time. It was a good time. Good time. Fuck. Fuck. I was so sick recently. Time flew by. Yeah. Yeah, you mentioned that you were sick earlier. Time to do crime. We're gonna... Oh, wrong thing. We're gonna start a motorcycle club because the motorcycle club stuff is like... there's a lot more stuff to do in the motorcycle club. There's like, what, 2 items on the motorcycle club, I think? Yeah, I need the VIP pass. It was a bad few days. Too bad today I felt way better. Are we going to Arena Wars? Yeah, we're going to Arena Wars. Got water plant. Got 2 water plants. Do some other chores. Nice, 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 nice. I don't think I've watered my plants in a while. Picked plants. Do 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 do. I'll be fine. Okay, how? All right. Okay. We need to go that way. If we if we wait for this camera to go here, then we can. I don't actually know how to do these missions stealthily. I'm not a stealth character. I'm not. I don't like stealth games because I'm just not good at it. Ah shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it. Okay. Awesome. I can't just climb over it. Of course. Fucking course. All right. How do I do this? Okay, there's a thing right here. In... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna. I think they're good. They're either Solid Snake or just boring and annoying. Ah shit. We had a ad break. Thought. Where's the pass? Because it wasn't there. Oh, son of a bitch. I could have done that the entire time. God, I hate this game. I don't have food? Out of everything, I don't have food? Hot bombs. That's the thing. That's the code. That's the phrase. Flag. Flag wars. What? They spelled. Okay. They spelled wars with a Z. Was that door always open? Ooh, a wrench. Of course. What kind of... Yeah, we're just gonna go this way. I don't have any music. Let me put some music on. Oh, almost put on the wrong type. Uh-oh. One thing I like about GTA Online is the cars. I like driving fast cars. I love like when cars like look like other things. Why is my music like so fucking... Ugh. I was looking at something else. Piss off. God damn it. Is my music going off? I can't even tell. That's a little bit louder than I want it to be. There we go. Alright, let's grab some food and some armor. That's one part complete. We need food. We gotta buy some armor for the next mission. Oh, no armor left. Oh, awesome. I just drove past the fucking gun shop. Okay, now for the actual mission, because I finished everything I need for this one, like early on. We're gonna set the robbery. The worst part about GTA Online is they have no good cowboy hats. Like all the cowboy hats I've seen look fucking awful. They're not good whatsoever. Because I am a god. Because I am a god playing human. That's why I'm so chill. I do like the commentary from this. Pretty great. I'm pretty good. Here's my pass. Anyone else alive? I see ya. Really? Easy enough. Ooh. Oops. Relax. The guy I did kill was purely by accident, I promise. That one. Not that one. No, those ones. It has to be one of these cars, right? Nope. That one has too many fucking stuff on it. Nope, too much shit. Machine guns, machine guns. I don't know where it is. All I know is it's a very expensive car. Is that it? No. The car that we're looking for is worth like 300K. I don't know where it is. Could that be it? Nope. Okay, we're just gonna wait. There it is. Street. Ah, this one. Burnout. God, the Damn, am I just not doing this right? There we go. There we go. We're winning. We're winning these. All right. Excuse me. Dude, stay down. Sorry, bud. This is a really nice car. Why is it in here? The worth of some people is crazy. Of course. Okay. Hey, we're in the right direction. I honestly didn't know this. This is not good, not good. All right. Oh shit. Wrong turn, wrong turn, wrong turn. These guys really do not like me. I killed someone. It's a normal, yeah, it's just your average fucking drive. It's okay. Later. Oh, there's a good group of them right there. Ow. And like that, easy as pie. We get 1,000 from just doing that. Did they increase the amount of cars we can sell? We're gonna sell to use. We're gonna sell this car because I don't have a use. We can't even buy it. So the point of this is get to it on time without really causing too much damage to the car itself, which is pretty easy as long as you drive carefully. Like there's not even a anyone who's really after your ass either, which is great. All you have to do is just get. All you have to do is just get there. Don't drive too fast, because you have plenty of fucking time to do this too, which is just nice. Sarah, my girlfriend, once told me that like my driving style tends to use a lot of micro adjustments, which is that's just how I drive in a game ever. Like always do like small little bursts of driving. I don't really like because if I keep going forward, like I go too fast and I'm more likely to run into shit. But even when I do go fast, I do try to make sure that I'm being smart about it. That's 3 mil? 300K? Almost 400. How much do I have now? All right, we are I think we're 300 or 3 mil away from my goal. I don't think I'm gonna make it just yet. Let me see how much money I can make on this delivery, and then if it's good, then we'll do this one. So the character I have right here is very, very close. I don't have any fucking product. We're gonna sell whatever we have right now. Like, it's not gonna be sold for much, but like I'd rather just start fresh than anything else. Is it a bike? Thank God it's a bike. Thank God it's a bike. I might show off what kind of cars I have, because like one of the great things about GTA is just like the car collection. Just having a fuck ton of cars for your collection is just awesome. I'll show you like my main like the cars that I love, like that are in my my penthouse, and then I'll go through every single one of my areas. Oh. So I got GTA I got GTA 5 purely because of online. That's because that's the only shit I cared about. I barely play the story mode because I've watched it so many fucking times with my favorite YouTubers and shit. I never really felt the need to actually play it. I only give a shit about like the online mode. Like most games from Rockstar, I only care about the online mode. If people like are into it, like they want me to play GTA like 6 when that comes out, like all people have to do is like let me know, and like it's like, hey, this is something I really want. And if there's enough people for it, like I'll fucking do it. Really good at giving the power fantasy of being able to own a business and drive a car. Being rich. No, let's grab a bike. Okay, I should probably hurry. We'll grab the gargoyle. So, like, in most video games, I love bikes. Because, like, to me, the closest thing to a motorcycle... Sorry, the closest thing to a horse is a motorcycle. I think, like, riding motorcycles is probably, like, one of the cooler, cooler things. We're gonna head over to my the apartment to, grab my motorcycle. Let's see. I think it's right... I can't remember where my apartment is. It's right here. It is. Gonna do the speed tech. I don't really know like the actual speed tech for motorcycles. I know the speed tech for bikes. What the fuck is this? We socializing. What the fuck is that? Nah. Someone was trying to offer their services. Like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. I don't know how to do the speed tech. I know if you're on like one wheel, it's faster. Oh shit. If you're wheeling, if you do a wheelie, you're going the fastest you can go on a bike. Whew. If you're on a bicycle, what, like a bot? Oh shit! Out! Fuck! Out! Yeah, like a bot. So, like one time while I was driving, with my partner, she was like, "I can see now why you wear a helmet on your whenever you drive." Like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? I drive pretty fucking well. I drive phenomenally. Did I do the Dr. Dre mission? Because it should be ready now. I don't like doing heists because I feel like heists are just better when you're playing with people. And I'm not very confident in my skills to do the heist properly. I honestly prefer like the smaller money making schemes. So these are the cars that I like. So we got Pegasus. I don't remember what the car is. This is a I think that's a Cena. Okay, let me just double check. This is a Karen S695. This is a Karen Fuda GT. I believe this is a Saber. This is a custom Saber Turbo custom. Sorry, the classy Saber Turbo custom. This is I call this my Mexican car. It's a low rider, which I personally love. Majority of the cars I like. These are my two favorite cars. This is like I got the parts that look like it's from what's it called? Initial D. This is a, instead of being a panda, I made it silver. It's a silver panda, and then this is a, I'm trying to remember the name of it. This is from MF Ghost. This one was one that me and my partner made or colored, so I'm trying to think which one I want to ride. I like this one. This one's my favorite of all time. Like this is my dream car, actually. This is based off of a I believe it's an 8.5. Let me double check. I believe it's an 8.5. That's 8.6, 8.5, I think. Yeah, this is based off an 8. Toyota Sprinter. It's a drift car. I don't have the drift stuff on it. I can't drive it for shit, but I still love this fucking car. Is it the most efficient way to get around the city? No, not whatsoever. But like, do I still love it? Fuck yeah, I do. Ooh, this one's a 4,400 one. We're doing it. Ooh, fuck yeah. Damn. All right, let's do it. I'm ignoring that guy because, like, I'd rather not listen to him, like, go on and on about shit. I do love I do love the actual Grand Theft Auto steal cars and shit, like rob banks, like small time stuff. I love doing more of that stuff than like big heists. It's just a lot more fun, at least for me. And like, what's the point of playing a game if you're only in it for like I don't find heist fun, mostly because I have to play with other people. Ow, shit. Dude, I when I first started this and I didn't know how to make any money, like God, it was a fucking grind to do anything. Eventually I learned. And I got some cool shit out of it. I'm sure he's fine. So, okay, something when I went to the restroom earlier, like I walked in, I opened the door, and my dog just pops out of the shower. I was like, why are you in here? Why were you in the shower? What the fuck's going on? And he just like walks out like it was nothing. I was like, you confuse me so much. You're such a fucking weird dog. MF Ghost, next episode's coming out like tomorrow, I think, or maybe tonight. I'm not sure what time is it right now. But like, I'm super excited. I love you like cars in a sense of they look cool, and I love like I think like cool cars are amazing. I don't know how to drive cars. I don't know how mechanics work, but I think they're fucking cool. And that's all that, honestly, when you're enjoying certain things, that's all that fucking matters, as long as you have certain enthusiasm. But one thing I hate about like certain like cultures and certain stuff is that there's some people who want it's not first Sankudo. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Embrace the waste! Piss off. I think I need one more would do. One more should be fine. Maybe two more. Oh, that's loud. Well, that's just rude. Oh, that's a bit too... That's a lot of heat on me. Yep, that should be enough. Oh, there you are. I see him. I see him. Stay down. Thank you for the car. You can piss off now. Bye. You didn't think they would? Wait a minute. What do you mean they actually showed up? What do you mean by that? I don't get what get what he means. Get to the thing. Okay. Just check something real quick. Oh. Where is it? Okay. Oh, my music is not on real. Like, so when I describe people what I do outside of streaming, it is very similar to GTA. It's a little bit of good, a little bit of bad, mostly for profit. Mostly to say fuck you to like certain people. Do I have investments like in this game? Not really. I don't own a club. I don't I do have a good amount of ships though. Imagine this, guys. GTA but in space. Now that's something. Okay. The other week I was trying to play some I was gonna play, what's it called, Star Wars Outlaws, and I tried playing it, but I had this weird issue where like sometimes the textures wouldn't go, and when I would be playing, when going up and down the stairs, I would fall through the world, which was really fucking annoying. So like I had to drop the game because it just would not work for me. And I was already under the impression that like the game wasn't great. Where the fuck? Okay, there it is. There it is. All right. Oh. Hello, hi Tom, how you doing? Sorry if I didn't see you right away. Okay, we have one more side thing that we're gonna do. Yeah. Fucking up a valet driver is what I do best. I love doing that. He lives in Mirror Park? Fancy. Fucking hell. We're looking for a yellow BF club out front. Let's see. I don't know what kind. Okay, yellow BF. I think there's a guy who has one of those cars over in this direction. Last time I got flamingos. I wish Sarah was here because she has better eyes than I do, and I can never find that. I can never find jack shit. Arthur Morgan. Kinda. He's a better shot than I am, that's for sure. No, I didn't try this area yet. So I'm looking for a yellow BF, which I do not see whatsoever. Am I blind? Am I just blind? Where is this fucking I'm looking for like something yellow. Is that it? Doesn't seem like it was it. I guess that's kind of orange than yellow, I guess. Is it a bike? Is it a car? I have no idea. Was that it? No. Am I just blind? Cause like I remember like when I was doing this with Sarah, she pointed like, oh yeah, like it's right there. Oh shit! I forgot I didn't turn left here. Let's see if it's over here. Am I just dumb? Where is it? Yellow BF Club out front. The bike? What does a BF Club look like? I don't know what I'm missing here. No. There's something out front of his house. I just don't know what it is. Oh, god damn it. I might have to look shit up because I have no idea what they're fucking referring to. BF Club. Okay. BF Club. What is it? Okay, so it's a really ugly boxy car. That's what I'm looking for. I feel like I've seen a boxy car earlier, but like, let's see if I can find. Not this one. Nope, not that one either. Not that one. Someone probably seen it already, and I'm just blind, and I just didn't really even realize what the fuck I'm looking for. I swear to God, I don't see it. It has to be here because they wouldn't lie. I feel like I'm just maybe just blind. I just haven't spotted it yet. Where is this damn fucking house? I honestly don't know. I've been moving around this fucking part of town for the last fucking like half hour, and I can't find this fucking car. Excuse me, sorry. That's not yellow, so it can't be that. What if it's like not even fucking yellow? Ouch. Well, there goes my hood. Okay, what is this fucking... Okay, I'm looking to see something. I'm looking it up right now. Okay, should Steve be in one of these three locations? So let's clear them out first. So there's one either here. There it is. How the fuck did I miss that like 3 times, like 5 times? Holy shit. That was that is... God, maybe I'm just fucking blind. Yeah. Something, okay, I'm not sure where exactly it is, but you'll see right here that like he has a bunch of like medical supplies because he always gets shot. All right. You're not actually working the valet, so it's fine. Probably. That's a little funny detail that you can find in this mission. All right. And with that, they're no longer here. Yoink. I think that was the valet, because that was his car. I prefer the petty creme stuff more than anything. Are you serious? God fucking damn it. No, we'll grab the cashier. Okay, before we go off to do that, we're gonna call our service vehicle. We're gonna call our terabyte because we need something. We need to check our because our terabyte has our what's it called? Well, it hosts most of our stuff, so we can take a quick look at the terabyte. We can see what we can sell and do other stuff. Oh, I didn't mean to do this one. How much stock do we have? We have 200K worth of stuff? I prefer Solomon, to be perfectly honest. We only have, it's only 200, so I'm gonna let save up a bit more. So for those who don't know what each of these means, these are different jobs that you can do. So Southern Imports is what's the word? Is crystals. I believe it's crystals. No, it's not crystals. It's Coca-Cola. This is imports. This is like this is what you like. This is what you get from storage. Sporting goods is I'm trying to remember the fucking name of it. Is your bunker, and then cash flow, cash creation is different. Is our counterfeit cash stuff. We can do this one. Yeah, might as well. It's still gonna be like 200. Oh, it's only the golden like one thing I like as someone who enjoys the aesthetic of Red Dead, I get a little bit jealous of like GTA Online because it is the golden child of Rockstar, to be perfectly honest. There's a lot more stuff you can actually buy, houses and stuff like that, buy apartments, stuff, mansions, a bunch of other shit, and where you can't do that in Red Dead. You can't. It sucks that like all the fucking stuff in Red Dead, there's like not a lot to do in Red Dead. It's a very open map with nothing to do, and they honestly could do more with it if they so choose, but they don't, like, they don't have enough faith in the game to make them money. And they did this weird fucking battle pass thing, which also didn't fucking make them money. So they just kind of dropped it, which was just like super unfortunate, because I saw the potential in it. If you play Red Dead Online, you can see the potential. Sorry, if you played Red Dead RP, you could see the potential that they could do. They didn't even have fucking heists in that game, which was really fucking sad. All right, let's take this plane. Wow. They do not give me a lot of stuff to work with. This is like probably the worst drop-off like thing I've ever seen. This is like a real, this sucks actually. So you want to fly close, like pretty close to the ground, as much as possible. Otherwise you will attract the attention of the cops. And I can actually fly these pretty well. I really sucked at this when I first started. I couldn't understand how the fuck to get this to work. But eventually I figured it out. So what I'm gonna do for this one is we're gonna go past, we're gonna go to, oh shit, we're gonna go to the lake. and then we're gonna we're gonna fly off. And then we're gonna head north to get some items, or get some of the things, and then we're gonna head. Then I'm gonna head south. We're gonna head south first because it's just gonna be easier to go that way. Like for like a return. Up, I see it. The planes are pretty easy one because they're actually really fast. Despite how it sometimes look, it's actually really fast because you're flying over majority of the obstacles. Flying through. We're gonna do this next. We're gonna do one more robbery, and then I'm probably gonna call it for the night because I think once we do this next robbery, we should have made enough money to, we would make at least $1 million, or we should have made $1 million. Up. All right. I cannot do like a sharp turn. It's really hard to do sharp turns in the air. We have one more. Why did that submarine just appear out of nowhere? Actually, probably he didn't actually reach 1 million. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh. Oh. I wasn't really paying attention to where I was like flying, so. That could have ended much worse. Here we go. If we get another, we're kind of so close. Cause that first one was a. Actually, I'm gonna hit my car. Break into a hideout? Easy. If it's like any hideout, we know the fucking strat. Yeah, there we go. Damn, you guys. Oh, they're dead. So we're looking for equipment. Ah, there it is. Nice and easy. Someone's alive? Well, oh shit. Did you just hear someone say bend over, here I come? The fuck? Get me the fuck out of here. The NPC dialogue is just fucking phenomenal, by the way. God, this thing is getting beat up. We have one more after this, I think. Oh, what the f— oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm dead, I'm dead. Damn it. That's annoying. Okay, where is he? I think it's... it's up here. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. God damn it, it's actually right there, isn't it? I need your car. Fuck off. Need more. Oh, where was it? There it is. Stay down. We have one more side mission, then we can actually make some money. Oh, never mind. There's 3 tasks that we need to do. Oh, yeah. Oh no, yeah. 3 casts. There's casino sabotage, and so we have casino. We'll do casino sabotage last, but like it's pretty simple. Okay, I'm gonna have to put this into. If I don't put it into like a repair thing, like I'm put this in a garage somewhere at some point, it is going to like just burn. I think I see him. There it is. Thank you. Yeah, fuck it. Like easy. All right, we got one more, and we're golden. We got one last thing to do, which is sabotage the casino, which is actually really super. It's actually really simple to do. All you have to do is just go in, place a bomb like in one of the toilets, and then get out. It's not like actually. There's actually no chance of like it going wrong. It's really because it's like it's just really hard to fuck up, you know? Oh shit. Had to do it. These are really nice toilets, to be perfectly honest. It's a shame. It is kind of weird that like it's a unisex bathroom. Kind of weird, not gonna lie, but like, whatever. I need a. Hi. All right. Another one banned. I'll take a quick check at my like on my other businesses before I jump back in. I see and know if it's I just want to know if there's any other ones that like need to like how far along are some of my other ones. Okay, I need to buy some resupply for this one. We need to buy security for this one. Cocaine needs a resupply. That one's fine. All right, everything in there is fine. Everybody's been sent back to the lab, and that guy. We can check on that one after we finish. I think if we haven't enough to sell, I'll sell. But like after that, that's probably where I'll call it for the night. All right, we should have everything we need. We should have everything we need to sell some shit. I think I accidentally did the fuck. I'm so fucking dumb. Go to Paleto Bay to do this shit? Ugh. I actually didn't mean to do this, so we're wasting another like fucking 8 minutes or 10 minutes to just do this shit, which I'm slightly annoyed about. Because I just wanted to get this done quick and quick, but like no, I'm a dumbass and I need to do some stupid shit. It's really because this thing is not necessary to do whatsoever. This mission I'm doing, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. It's more of a nuisance, and it just kills fucking time. It makes it slightly easier, but like these missions are not that hard to begin with. So, because because you get to respawn as much as you want. And it has to be all the way in fucking Paleto too, which is like kills like a fuck ton of momentum. I'm so pissed at myself because I did that shit. Because I did it to my fucking self too. We got rid of one. And that's probably enough, all the time we have enough for, so like we're gonna head over. We can maybe get rid of one more, but that's probably it. Because this is way too far away for me to actually if I had like, what was it called, the what's it called, a pressure Mark II, I could probably do it, but like I can probably do these missions with relative ease, but again, they're not really necessary to do, you know? You don't need to do these missions whatsoever. You guys right here. All right, I see him. And that's about it. Half of them done. It should make it slightly easier, but like, it's not necessary to finish this. Whoa. I'm actually really close to the amount I need. Ow. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. I was once told by Sarah, who doesn't play regular GTA, GTA Online, and she's like, "Is the driving different than in like RP?" Is like, yes, it is. It's very different. Ow. confused by some... I'm just curious if... Ow. God, this is awful. All right. How much we got to sell? All right. And this should speed up production as we are doing other shit. God, this thing has been through fucking hell. We can finally start the up. Time is it? Okay, we're full on that. Grab a first aid kit and start this start the thing. Mm-hmm. Up. Yeah, it's not very. Yeah, that's really gross. I usually what like one of the options for when I was working at the nursing home was I could have been a janitor, and I was like you may or may not have to wipe shit off the floors, like or wipe shit. I was like gross. Okay, we're waiting for this to fly over, and then we're gonna run. We hug the wall right here, and then we're gonna wait for it, and then rerun. It would have been better to wait for it to come by. I'd rather do this as sneaky as possible up until God, it's really hard to see anything. Okay, we gotta wait for it to come back, and then once we get through this, we should be good. Easy. I would not trust myself with tying something, to be perfectly honest. But hey. God damn it. Okay. Pretty easy. Car should be right here. That actually is a beauty. Holy fuck. Hacking, I'm great at hacking. I got this. Fucking course it's one of these ones. 64, 64, 64, 64, 64. God damn it. I'm a bit slower than I really should be. Whoa. You guys do not play around. Holy fuck. Ow. Well, that didn't fucking work. Okay, I gotta wait for the plane to pass before I go through this one. And we should be good. And then all we have to do is just wait right here, and we're good. Is it boring? 100%, but like, hey. Easy. But it's a lot easier and like less pain on my end. I remember having to let Sarah know how to just to hide in here. It's like super easy. Whew. That went well. I probably could have gotten the no lives lost thing if I was smarter. I'm gonna sell this one, and then we're gonna. All we gotta do is just be very careful. God damn it, we would get like right behind the slowest fucking truck ever. And we got it. All right. Okay, let's check our cash right now. Not too bad. While we're in the while we sell our what's it called? Our acid, we're gonna probably head over to go. I'll probably look over like how much I need for the mansion. I know one of them is at least like 1100. I'm really close to that one. I think the other one's like 12. Sorry, the other one's 11 million. The next two are around 12 million. So we're not too far off. God. So this one can be seen in the actual game. I believe I want the Richmond Villa because I believe we get to be neighbors with someone. Like if we're gonna save up for like 1200, it might as well just get this one, to be perfectly honest. The issue is going to be the extra tack on, so we need another 2 for that. The assistant is free, which is nice. I will buy everything I want off of this one eventually. Eventually. Now, time to sell some shit. Okay. There actually was a there is an actual delivery service for like what's it called? For hemp. Like I'm trying to be as PG as I can for this. Like when talking about like drugs, it's like I feel really awkward about it. Ah, shit. There we go. And that one should be across town. Oh, it's all in this Venice area. There we go. Okay. Why would anyone call themselves a bitch? That's seems weird. There we go. God, that's not too bad, but it takes fucking forever. God damn it. Ugh. There we go. Fucking. Oh my god. I hate the fucking heavies. Makes my fucking life so much fucking harder. There we go. Okay, 3 more. Is it on the beach? No, it's not. believe it's on the actual pier itself. All right, last one. Let's go. All right, and we're good. Just get out of this fucking place. God fucking hell. No, holy shit, no. Okay, they apparently like they were doing way too much, and during the scene where like where the fucking guy was taking a fuck ton of drugs, yeah, he was doing way too much. Surprised he didn't fucking overdose. And I don't trust anything that Lab Rat has. Okay, we have one more stop for the day, and then we're done. Actually, you could probably do, while we're here, might as well do the delivery mission. Ugh. Yeah, it's about high value target, VIP thing. I'm not doing that. We're almost done with the day. Almost there. If it's one big sale, I don't trust it. But like, if it's small sales, like three or so, it can't be that bad. Probably. What? Fuck. Almost. The one big problem with these type of submissions is usually they have a very, very slow car. Why is that guy right there? What the fuck? Fucking guy telling me to look out like way too late. Ooh, okay. God fucking damn it. Why is it so fucking far? Hopefully this last one's pretty close by. You know, hopefully. Ah. Okay, last one. I shot their driver, so like they're not coming after me. We should be good. That was it. Do 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 do. All right. And we're now at 10 million. All right. Well. Oh. Give me a second. Well, that's it for me. I hope everyone enjoyed today. If you haven't already and want to support, please follow, subscribe. Thank you all for checking me out. I'll be on tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. We're gonna be playing some Deadlock. A new character should be released. My fingers are crossed. That's Apollo. I hope you guys enjoy it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Actually, hold on. How many people do we have? We have 2 people. Let me check something real quick. Who's online? think she's playing GTRP. She's playing GTRP, but I'll send you guys over to raid Lena. I believe I got this right. All right, we're raiding Lena is crazy because she used I used to RP with her. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys later.